Hello everybody, how you guys doing? The actual first stream in a while where I can actually read chat while fighting now. Can I fiction space? Nope. I don't know why you're trying to do the roll thing. Weird. Oh, what's his connection with us? Oh my god. Holy crap, this guy's pretty latent with me. Get jumping attack set up. Oh no, you thought you could space it there. Wing attack? Barely. You guys saw my input there, my R1. My R1 is this button, but like it literally just ate my input. There's an issue with blocking and sprinting. Get something. Good. Face that. I got that off. Hey, I actually got it. And oh, what? Shit. I spaced that though. Oh, there's his teammate, which has like very similar fashion. Okay, that's two hand. Where's this talisman? Make sure. Okay. I'm risking this. Nice, we got away with it. And almost. Yeah, this gank is actually properly pressuring me, so. Oh, lightning, but it just ate my input, or I'm improperly inputted my, must have held space. Wait, that stunned me? I guess it added up enough poise damage. I'm not gonna ring glitch. I don't know if they are, though. But yeah, you can still fab glitch in this game, so. You know, actually what might work here, if I get a bit more stam. Oh my god, I'm messing up these. Full discipline. Jump for distance. Oh, dragon breath. That helped me though. Even though it damaged me a bit. Let's get... Actually, you know what? Surprise jar cannon. I need a help. But my swap... Oh! Here, I'll defend him at least. Okay, now they're scared of that? Not. This guy's messing up his roll so bad. Okay. Why is he... Oh my god, these co-invaders. Now that ring won't help me much. Something that I... Yeah, I'm at 125. Gotta keep checking for my surroundings. Here, scare them with that. Or not, they were not scared of it at all. Now, this is just gonna frame trap me with the halberd runnings. Combo? But yeah, those guys did a really good job at pressuring me, so. But yeah, I'd prefer that to like all the roofers we're getting. So like invasions like that, even though they were really tough, like it was actually, challenging in a fair way in a sense, right? Like ganks are not supposed to be fair in the first place, right? They're supposed to have like, the game's balanced around 1v1s a lot. So like when it's two, you know, it's fundamentally going to be invader. So the only advantage the invaders have, aside from like there's some others, but like the primary one is that they're going to be more experienced than the ones they're invading. But when you're invading meta, you might be getting people that are, like are actually dedicated to ganks, and they might be invaders themselves or just, experienced PvPers themselves. So I should catch up with chat. Oh, shit. We're not gonna talk about it. Oh, okay, well. I need, this ring. Because, one of them has some bleed build up stuff. Okay, let's protect, our beast with a... Aw, sad. Aw, what? I was still in recovery? Oh. Not what I wanted. I need this for status effects. Give us a better chance. Big attack. Man, I've not been getting these ganks until I went live. I feel like the only, like ganks that can actually properly pressure you, like the ones that are not just using freaking, what is it, Frenzied Burst and Rivers of Blood. Like, literally, like they're online all day, and then the moment like any sort of streamer goes online, then you actually have ganks that are like remote good. But a lot of it there is also just, using some of the most well-pressured things in the game. Probably should have waited for some co-invaders. Opinions on Melania and the game in general? The game in general, like, I don't know if you're talking about the PvE or whatever, but I'll just say about Melania. But Melania, like, I really like the boss. Like, it is very challenging in some very interesting ways or whatever. But my main criticism of it, it plays pretty well aside from some few, like, problems with light weapons, but with every other playstyle, it's like extremely hostile. Like it's just you die if you use that attack. For example, with heavy weapons, not even colossal weapons like great hammers or great axes. Just like you do an attack, like you fully charge an R2, and then it hits her, but the frame she gets hit, she starts her dodge attack thingy, and then she like hits you and gains back the health you took from her, and you also you're just put in a much worse situation for using a fully charged R2 just because she has infinite poise. The game doesn't differ on that boss, the difference between like a light weapon that can interrupt her like and a heavy weapon with the infinite poise windows. Hey Crown King. Do you like the Urumi? I like the Urumi. It's pretty interesting. Does a sideways slash on the R2, and then it's really good at oh, and you're doing that. I could just, do this, Like look at that. I don't need to actually fight it like that. What do we want here? We probably want Oh, does he not have the setup anymore? It's better to be safe and wait until he faces us. My mic sometimes cuts out. Okay, I'll try to speak closer. Okay, yeah, they're gone. And yeah, that's all you have to do to like beat some of the cheese things in this game. Like, at least the average user of them. They're still very strong. For example, like homing soul mass in itself, like the weak one in DS3, was one of the strongest setups in the game in a 1v1, right? But so like imagine in that game in DS3 if you had that but it just one shots, right? So that guy just mismanaged it. Elden Ring mod? Yeah, I am planning on doing a lot of stuff that department. Like I have to already do a lot of modding already for the videos, like just showing you examples of how things could look with like different frame data and different properties. So, yeah, like I don't know how much of that I've already done in my videos. I think the Bloodhound step meme was the only ones so far. Let me adjust the noise gate. Be a bit more lenient. Did enjoy the armor mods I made for DS3. I don't know if I'll be making them for Elden Ring, honestly. Too much good drip in this game. Am I using auto hotkey for menu? No. Software for what is it? Which am I? It doesn't look like they're using, but I'm using it's like for Corsair keyboards. Some I see something. A viewer recommended it to me. Boom. Why specifically the parry bug? Like, I mean, it is kind of AIDS. However, it's like on the lower end of what I've seen. That's kind of tough. I can't really approach that. Wait, what if they frame trap me with that? Like if they just shoot the cannonball? That? Or you wanna use it? Okay, he's bluffing. He's not gonna do it. What? Oh, it must have been his poise. So we got lucky out of that thing. Cool. I like that weapon art. What did though? That doesn't go really far. But let's hit him with another cannonball. Sucks. I want to see if I can do it. Probably not a good idea. Bet law of regression? I think that didn't take away my buff though. I don't think he can hit us with a cannonball over here. Look how he looked over at us. Gotta help. Oh, that's the boss. Boss. you kidding me? Man. I literally like aimed center mass and it missed. I guess I gotta do it a bit left since... Right. You should be using lightning ballista in the water? Oh, you're right. It doesn't get boosted. No, I think I'm out of lightning ballista. Guess you gotta buy it from a certain merchant. Merchant up here, but let's see if I missed anything. Keep cutting out. I probably, but I think I corrected it. I don't have the Nox flowing hammer. It does look okay. So we're gonna wait that out. Count the seconds. But I don't think I do have it. And it could be useful, like a useful gimmick, but it's very dangerous because of how long the recovery is. They can literally roll into you and, you know, like punish it. They can reaction roll it and, you know, punish you for it. So it's kind of unsafe. Oh my god, that's an invisible furled finger. I'm not fighting that. Goodbye. Okay, and you know... They just didn't want to return me to the world. Wanted me to fight invisible yellow. One thing I noticed with the, like, black crystal severing finger is that I think it waits to get, like, a response from the server or, like, the host or something. Because I've noticed where if I done it, finish the animation, and then, like, 2 seconds later, it takes, like, no, I finish the animation, I wait 2 seconds, and then I get hit, and then it cancels, right? So it needs to get to the animation, and then waits like 2 seconds to get a response from the host or the server before you can, actually go home. But then the host version for it, when they want to send a phantom home, or like a duelist home, like, they literally don't even need to start the animation. It does it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the invasion items are basically have the same effect. Special. Oh. Actually, let's see if we can win trades with this thing. I wonder if we can actually jump punish, Oh, that's a cool jumping attack. Oh, yeah, this thing's poise is nutty. The, wild strikes. I think regardless of the weapon you're using, it grants you, like, what is it, 180 poise? So, yeah, like, you can basically tank through anything. As long as you make sure you don't take more damage, then, you know. The pebble, for reference, it can stun someone out of 133. So, yeah, it must be something like 150. Does it get counter damage? I'm pretty certain it does. That's why this is probably the best weapon to use wild strikes with. Is because, you know, it's basically for trade. Also, these follow-ups, they're not really worth it. Like, maybe you could do some sort of setup roll catch thing with it, but the recovery is pretty... Like, they are already going to react to you starting this animation or whatever. So they're going to be really easily able to punish any of the follow-ups. The R2 follow-up is especially bad due to the... look at this tracking. Literally, like, I'm moving the camera around and holding W, and then it's just, not turning the moment the first little swing comes out. So it's like literally just a free backstab in this game where backstabs aren't. Yeah, as solid as 120. Okay, what are you using? For respecting that. I win the trades. I don't know why people don't respect it. It's like I'm literally swinging an anchor at you. I think they're just used to heavy weapons not being that great, Poise, like, not being too great, and, them taking full damage attacks. This doesn't add any absorption. Power stance daggers yet? I've seen the moveset, but I've not used so low that you'd literally have to play. How important do you find weapon swapping? I find it pretty important, but like I feel with jumping in the game, you can escape things a lot more efficiently. Well, actually not exactly. There's some issues, but like jumping is a big help, so you don't need a specific weapon to escape things. I mean, that weapon's so weak that I have to respect it. Oh, what? Did that go over your head? Oh. Okay, I don't want to get phantom hit by that, because get frostbite. Although, I don't think they could combo it into anything anyway. Also, G9 changed my mind on the frickin', what is it? That's cool. On the whole issue with Stars of Ruin. Like, unless they have a really, really dedicated setup, they're not even gonna get, much chip damage on you. That's cool. I'm just sort of like, the reason I'm being hit here is because I'm just standing at mid-range, taking their spells and not aggressing properly. Like, I just want to see what they have. And that's the thing I notice, like, a lot of people complain about mages, like mage spam. They're just like, dude, I can't dodge all their spells at mid-range. It's like, well, you're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to either aggress, or you're supposed to, Oh. Or you're supposed to run away. Oh. Kind of playing lazily here since I'm talking so much. That's going to be a bit of damage. Actually, not much at all. Thought I could strafe that in time. Oh no, actually, on low latency, can you strafe that? Get out. You jump over me? Wait, does that all combo? That's kind of nutty. I think your armor has decent magic absorption, but it can't be. Yeah, it's just like, I think slightly. Actually, I have better fire absorption on that set. I think that all what is it comboed. However, it only did 700 damage, so even though it's kind of nutty, it's on the lower end of things. Maybe I can add a bundle on top of that or something, you know. That's still cutting out. Give me, I haven't streamed forever, so all right now? No, probably taking. What? How did that happen? Well, the reason I actually didn't get caught by that is because it hit on his screen, so it like basically marked me as hit, and that free aim, I think. Actually combo that. I didn't actually playing great again. I actually need to use. I like see that he's just like prediction rolling. What? Oh my god! I can't believe I pivoted there. Oh, just barely. Literally as frame one poise. Like, I think the other guy is preparing. I thought I rolled. Just take the priority. Fap glitching. don't I have priority there? What is happening? I feel like the game's just eating inputs. Could have actually counterbacked that. It. The R1. Did you guys see my R1 input? We're gonna go back and take a look at that. I literally have proof of it. I have a bunch of video clips where it's literally just making content. Combat so painful and some run up R1 or like, you know, block and then roll. Man, if he had priority there. And just storm stomp. Oh, I'm not dead. That thing is so tough. Oh, except for double roll. Nothing that would not, you know. That was really daring of it. Take that. Gonna try to punish it. That. A fight. Partly due to the frame drops, but that guy was actually good. I think Bull, yeah, like By the way, is my no? Oh my. What? I was literally talking. I think something was like fundamentally wrong with OB. Yeah, it's like programmed to cut out or something. Something's fundamentally wrong because it's like cutting out even though. Okay, I just got to turn off the noise gate because literally I am passing the amount of volume in that's required, yet it just shuts off guaranteed after like 1 second. Maybe, maybe I know what it was. Let's see. Maybe I had the release time too low. I just turned off the noise gate. That's why you can hear me. That's Loretta's set. But maybe I had the release time too low. The release time, if I'm not wrong, is like how long it needs to not go under that audio to, you know. Yeah, I'll investigate it later. And I'll just keep the noise gate off for now. All right, but I wanted to show us real quickly the that one attack or the one instance where I just randomly could not roll due to the input eating problem. Oh, that's not what I wanted to open. Do you guys remember when I was exactly complaining about the random input eat? And we'll probably get another one. Actually, you know what? Screw it. I can just show you right now. So take a look at this. So take a look at this button. See the one that's highlighted every time I'm pressing R1? When I do this, did you see that? I just had a weird slow walk instead of an R1. Again. I've been using something called, let's see. It is called ICUE for Corsair keyboards. I think it's for... I think it works with any keyboard, but yeah, that's the software I've been using to rebind my menu keys since the game like regressed and doesn't allow you to change menu keys. Last fight near the end of it? Yeah, but that's a bit too general. It would take a bit more time to, you know. But yeah, do you guys see this? Happened again. R1 button. And then just sometimes, if I get the timing down, it will just not do my R1. I find it easier with a lance. There we go. Again. I'm gonna make a video on it showing you exactly, but it's just not fun. I think it can eat your roll input too. But it's a bit harder to get the inputs down. Figured out something against shield poking yet? The only true counter I found to shield poking that's not just like a gimmick, like to actually a good user, like a skilled user of shield poking, is Vike's Dragon Bolt. Otherwise, it's like, you know, you're just at a severe disadvantage. You know, it basically just breaks the fundamental, you know, ways you would play the game. Oh my god, are you guys debating Melania? Can we stop with the, what is it, Melania debate in here? We're supposed to be talking about PvP and what is it? But one thing I will say in it is that a lot of people go to like the freaking high heavens to literally defend you know, that fight, just being like, "Oh yeah, there is a way around it. You need to just find that one way to dodge it or avoid it point blank," right? When, you know, I think criticisms, you know, are not just, yeah, like, I don't think you can just argue, oh yeah, you just need to find one of the few gimmick ways to get around it. Like, I posted a video showing how you can dodge it point blank, but that, literally, I would have not actually learned how to do that consistently if I had not modded her AI so I could test that, you know? Like, it's so unrealistic to ask of normal players to, you know, or just like, me on my first playthrough, if you told me the only way to beat that fight was with that method, I would be like, why am I even doing this then? Like, I'm not gonna have 200 attempts just dodging that one attack. That's not fun. It's not good design, right? Like, I do really like the attack. It's just, there's some things in it that, aspects of it, like the poise thing I mentioned earlier, which make it just, you know, completely unplayable for players with certain builds. And even with like light weapons, if she does it on a certain timing, then it's just like, you know, you're dead. Unless you can dodge it that special way. Or not dead even. Like, you can negate, you can survive, but just avoiding damage completely. I don't like it when attacks don't have like a method you can use to avoid it completely, right? I think that guy's there. He might be under the map. This is definitely probably AFK dude. So, let's just remember that point over the roof. Huh? I think he might be under the ground, or maybe he's hiding on the, what is it, on the level ground, but, in a mimic thing. Oh wait, no. That would actually hide his compass. He's probably right there, right? No. Oh, he is! Oh my god. What is he? He's blocking. What a little nerd. But yeah, like, I don't know how, what is it, Dashing is arguing for this. Like, more PvP activity, like, between blues? No, this is very boring. Man. Yeah, let's just, like, bait that we're going over here. You know? Just wait a second, and then... No, he's still facing the right way. Huh. He must be, like, blocking in general. Okay, can we get it over? Now he knows where it's coming from, so it doesn't matter if I hit him from this angle. Yeah. I'm gonna leave this to, like, you know, someone who has a dedicated build for it or whatever. Like, it doesn't matter at all. They literally can just come back and get their souls. You might as well just, like, leave and give them your souls and then just leave them to their inefficient method, because there's, like, a million other ways to get souls faster, right? No, I don't have a consistent method. You know, I just kill the ones I can, right? With the funny jar cannon. But, like, it's just not... I don't find it that fun to, you know, find methods to kill them. Like, it's basically an entirely different game, like a puzzle. In a few sentences, how would you compare Elden Ring's PvP to Dark Souls 3? It has the most potential out of any of the games so far. It just has, you know, a lot of, issues in it, especially on release. Just, like, things holding it back. Just, there's a lot of bugs and just oversights in design that I've not discussed yet in videos that is just unbelievable. In terms of, you know, like, the fact that they would actually, you know, allow that in the game or design it that way, or, you know, like, make that problem in design. It's pretty crazy. And I guess it's been this way with, like, the other games on release, but I'm hearing from other people that this is, like, the craziest Souls game on release, but I don't know. I wasn't there, so I can't really compare. But, like, look at this. Look at this. The tracking ends the moment the hitbox starts in the frame data of the thrusting sword R1, right? The light attack. But because I just guess how those events work, it doesn't actually... It ends the tracking, like, after the hitbox has started. Or at least you can turn on the very last frame, and then it actually registers it as if... You know, like, look at this. You see what's happening here? I'm horizontally swinging with the thrusting sword. See the streak? Like, dragging across from the back? So I can hit someone behind me like this, right? See how I'm hitting the branch? Or I can hit horizontally and hit multiple opponents with the thrusting weapon. Yeah, it's pretty silly. Yeah, there's certainly some parts they probably didn't have time to playtest or didn't try. Can you test in the future a little how downscaling works? I have that planned with a friend of mine named Sleep. How do you feel about the manual attack option for colossal weapons just not working? Does it not work? I haven't looked at the windows. Maybe it's only for some very specific attacks now instead of, you know... Well, Langor, that's sort of fine. Offhand, you could do that in DS3 already, right? It's just the thrust attacks. They're supposed to be balanced by that limit in tracking, right? So you can strafe them. The halberds are good on this, right? Like, look at this. I can only, like, you know... swing after the attack comes out. Like, I can only turn before the attack comes out. Like, so I can't do a horizontal swing with it. And they can strafe it, possibly. Thank you, Duriel. And hi, Ninja. Also, where the frick is this team? Or the single player? Let's talk about some good things, though. You know the Claymore R2? I actually like it better in this game than DS3. In DS3, you had a similar thing to the thrust weapon problem in this game, but like where you could just attack horizontally with it because the tracking ended during the hitbox. But I like it in this game better, the R2, because it has way more motion. Like, look at this. Watch this. Like, dude, I move a full body length. So, like, you can, if you just, prediction, you can, like, do trades like this, which are just amazing. Or they don't even need to be trades. It can just be outspaced. And, But this is specifically for the Claymore. Only the Claymore is the only weapon with a different running, a different R2 and a different rolling R1, right? So it's like the only remotely good greatsword in this game. All the other greatswords, there's just so many, they just have so many issues with them. And one of them is some issue with hyper armor that I'll get in a later video. It's really weird how they did hyper armor in this game. Okay, what are you doing? I did not react to that well. I'm surprised I didn't hit him at least. Let's get... Oh my god, that's a puddle. Okay, we just need to not panic roll. I know, I shouldn't be rolling back there. Can we jump over? No, not that, if I do it at that time. On top of that. What? Okay, our latency actually must be really good, because that very rarely roll catches. Yeah, this is a very unfavorable matchup, but we're going with it anyway. I'm also should be just, abusing Storm Stomp, but I don't want to. Man, if that hit, like the recovery on Giant Hunt is way too much. I mean, like the recovery time. I think it should be lower, not higher. Oh damn, the poise starts good. Oh, why? I think it ate my input there. I tried to jump and it just didn't jump. Yeah, feel free to heal. I failed to react to that. Oh man, if he had a bit more range on that. Oh, oh my god, I'm not managing my stamina with this. But yeah, I think my jump just got 8 in one of those situations. You saw me just like stop after doing like this, and it just didn't jump. Yeah, I could have played that better, but I was mostly just, Hey, Josh. Does frame count affect inputs? I'm not sure. I don't think so. Like, I don't think, it would... It depends on what you mean by that. Like, yeah, you get inputs in faster if you have a higher frame rate, but that's like in every game. Oh, we have, So, this is what I mean by, like, the stream thing. Like, I was getting these people all last night on, what is it? Like, basically all the gankers were that dude, the red. Man, this R2 is way too slow. I'm gonna kill that red. Man, yeah, we're gonna just target all the reds who do that. I really freaking hate the madness thing. You know, it's kind of weird, honestly. I mean, like, I don't blame you if you used it once, whatever. Like, it's in the game. Like, you can't really stop someone. Like, there's probably a bunch of people who just wanted to use arcane scaling and then also frenzy spells, but, like, it feels like the amount of people that just, like, know that one-shots are, like, and are just using it, despite it obviously being, like, a broken glitch or whatever. Like, it is kind of insane. The same thing with the Karen retaliation. And they're just, like, putting it off as like, oh, funny one shot, right? When I feel like these same people would have issues with like the glitches in DS3 at the end of its lifetime. But I guess it's because they're gonna be patched out, but still, I think it hurts sort of like, you know, the health of the game. It stops people from really, you know, like it just makes them like stay for a second and say like, oh, this is a fun gimmick. I can use all this broken stuff. And then they just leave when, you know, the game's actually sort of like balanced, right? And they don't want to put in the effort to make things interesting through smart usage of it. They want the game to do it for them. This is just random invasions. There's no password invasions. Yeah, I don't have any problem with like people. What is it? Like making what is it? Bringing awareness to it, like showcasing how it's broken or whatever. But like, you know, the worst probably is endorsing it as like a fair mechanic, right? Like being like, oh yeah, this is actually making the meta of the game better, like toggle escape in DS1. Like no, I don't think there's been a single glitch in Elden Ring so far that's made PvP more what is it, like competitive, right? Or like emergent. This is probably, yeah. We'll try. I hear the veil. Man, why are these people just here? Like, what are you doing? If we go from this end, I think we'll discover. Yeah, he's probably not on this side of the building. He's on the other end. Or not? Let's see. There we go. Is he here? Oh, I think he's moving. Here, we'll bait him into thinking I'm moving this way. But then he'll quickly discover. Yeah, I'm glad all those videos are getting like super downvoted. Although like half of the people, or maybe even the majority, I don't know how many people are using an extension to see dislikes still. Um, Okay, okay. Oh, he healed. Missed it. What? He's healed. Yeah, the good thing is, while, you know, this is pretty boring, the game is beautiful, so we can at least observe the game. What? Excuse me, collision. Yeah, but he's not going to be on that side due to that. Alright, this will be probably the last one we, AFK dude we invade, because I'm not having as much fun as Scott Jund or anybody else who does this, because I don't have a dedicated build. Oh, you're jumping down! That was a big mistake, buddy! You're going to find that out real quick. Oh, you want to use Rivers of Blood? Oh no, I'm so scared. Oh no. Oh no. Blood. Swarm of flies. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That's the most op thing in the game, bro. What am I gonna do? I was playing too safe there, honestly. Because I was talking. Yeah, what is it? I gotta show you guys. In a 1v1, Rivers of Blood is strong. However, it's not like all the shit people make it out to be. Like, it's only, you know, stupidly broken when multiple people are using it in ganks in combination with certain aspects. But in 1v1s, like, the majority of people that are using it, like, it's just so freaking easy to play around them because they use it so horribly. And we got another AFK farmer. Wonderful. I said this was the last one or whatever. Fuck it. No fun time for them. If I don't want to teabag, I don't think they need they don't deserve my time. They don't actually lose the souls that they drop because they can just go back and pick them back up, right? So that's another reason you don't want to waste their time with it and just give them those souls, right? Like if they actually had friends, sorry, if they actually, you know, had someone to trade with or, you know, took the 1 second to go on like a Discord server and trade with somebody, they could easily get 99 Lord runes and get way many more souls they could, you know, than doing this, right? Is this another AFK farmer? Oh. What do we know? And hello. Yeah, let's just take one shot and then see if they're there. Oh! Wait! Did you hear the headshot noise? What? What are the odds? I literally got 2 perfect shots just out of nowhere. Yeah, username. The ideal use for Rivers of Blood is using something that can pressure better with, what is it? You know, that can pressure better and build up bleed. And then you swap to Rivers of Blood So you combo them out of a roll. You take them out of a roll with a phantom hit. And then it does huge damage and bleeds them like a second time or something like that, you know. It has a lot of different hits and they don't do much poise damage, so, and they hit all very fast, so it's very indeterminate of how much damage it will do on itself, right? Like, as long as the other person just rolls, then, you know. And yet another? No, actually. This guy's on the ground. Let's snipe him, though. Wonderful. You're gonna Rivers of Blood me? Okay, let's show them what we think of their Rivers of Blood. More like Rivers of Scrub. Oh, excuse me? Oh, what a wonderful co-invader. Oh wait, no, he's actually helping us now. Here, come on. Oh, I could just kill him now. Honestly. That guy just had no vigor. The blue. Has no, yeah, no damage scaling, so it's consistent as long as you can wield it. I think it has 34 strength requirement. Man, yeah, this thing is pretty great. It's like better Millwood. Instant Millwood. I love that phrase, don't sleep on this, right? Everybody's like, don't sleep on this Ash of War, don't sleep on this. Why don't you sleep? Oh, okay, I'm not gonna. But there are, Beast Roar is just like a general good, like, ranged option, especially for Dex builds because it scales with Dex. And that's an invisible phantom. Let's scream at him aggressively. But see, it's doing, like, no damage. Due to the fact that, what is it? But yeah, we're just leaving that due to the fact that the Phantom's just invisible. But, yeah, it's a pretty good, just ranged option for melee, because you can just swap it on or just have it on your weapon. And then when your opponent is doing something that you can't, you know, you're at a range because of, for any reason, right? Like, let's say they're using a dragon spell, you can just do this and knock them out of the air, right? So it's pretty sweet. On top of that, if your opponent's trying to get space for, like, a buff or a heal or whatever, you could use this. And, you know, they can't strafe it with a heal, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Dragon Breath has 0 poise, right? So only their passive poise can help them. We want this, we want this, and we want this. Yes, yes, yes. Why do I carry 4 times Brass Shields? It's just for buffers to have things on this side of the menu so I can swap. Man. What is it? I love the freaking music Scott Jun played on his like videos with like sniping whatever. It's really funny. Like it really goes good with the crouching. Oh hi, I see you. Oh come on, man! Damn it. There he is. Hey, I see that Rivers of Blood and that mask. You want to come down? Yeah, we don't want to. Oh, our buff might be showing us. Damn. Here, let's put on just this for later. Oh, come on, man. Why do you have to move last second? Oh, that's... yeah. Fake the direction we're going? Oh my god! I keep going a bit too high. Yeah, you can't hit me at that range, buddy. Okay, we gotta... give a sec. Audio's whack right now? Have you tried... oh! Big mistake! Big mistake! Big mistake! Big mistake! What are you gonna do now? What are you gonna do now? Watch this. Proc. They're so bad they can't even stay on the roof. Audio issues are just me? Oh, I guess everybody's having it. Maybe it's a YouTube thing? Let me play the video myself. Audio issues are just me? Oh, I guess... It sounds fine for me. What about the game audio? Yeah, reload the page if it's not great. I think they're trying to like look for an angle to hit me at, right? But oh man. Is the game audio too low or high? With the execution axe? This is the long shaft axe. It actually has stronger poise for some reason than the other axes, apparently. We can't hear the game? Let me test this. Let me test this. Seems fine. Okay. What armor am I wearing? Royal Knight armor, altered. It's the Loretta's Knight chest. Lionel's gauntlets and Beast Champion greaves. This way I get 61 poise, which is basically the breakpoint for dual weapon attacks. For souls is what it's advertised as, but like I think most people that do it just want to like troll, right? Or yeah, they're like, you know, stupid and think it's actually the most efficient ways to get souls, right? Or it could be a little bit of both, right? And we got another one. This is so fun, guys. Yeah, like, I preferred the invasions I was dying to at the beginning to this, because, like, you know, it's actually a challenge and fun. Well, this is just, you know, Sniper Elite. Oh, wait, summoning... Oh, wait, maybe they're on the ground then. Wait, no way! Did they take one up there? They put their sub inside on the roof! Oh, no, he's on the ground. Okay, never mind. Wait. Oh, I thought it was on the roof. Okay, I'm just so used to fighting them. Like this. We need bleed resist. Yeah, that's not good if we have this much, You wanna do it? Watch out for that! That was... scary. Do we actually need bleed resist then, if it's only bloody healers? Yeah, like this should do. He might punish me for this. Yeah, let's try full health. Oh my god. Oh, but it didn't combo. Oh my god. I don't know why I went that. Don't go for the combo. Running R2? Yeah, but I can't do a backstab because this game. You're not gonna be able to punish this. No, you are, huh? Get one of these. Jumping. Oh, there goes the Poizilla. A halberd's probably much better at fighting this. Yeah, Sword. I very agree. I don't like how things are sort of in this one hotspot, right now with, like, you know, max level. Cause, like, invasions, especially, like, 3v1s, I'm just, like, black crystaling out, or severing out every single time. Cause, like, if it's a dedicated 3v1 in this area, it's just, like, unwinnable unless they're so horrible and I spend, like, 30 minutes, you know, looking for an opening. But if it's, like, a 3v1 going through an area with strong PvE, then it's actually, like, you know, remotely possible. And fun, which is one of the more important parts. Okay, let's try and get, like, a max damage shot on these people. They look in my direction. That guy has some protection spells, so we're gonna target the, we need to... That thing actually will stop us. So we want to hit from this side. Or maybe if we can crouch over this? Jump, crouch. Thank you. Wild Strike. Actually, this would probably be a very good defensive option. Poise. And counter hits. Bleed resist, just in case. Yeah, that's some bleed stuff, so. Fan daggers is what we want. Oh, that's... Ancient Dragon Lightning. Holy shit! He got hit by all that? Here, you want to approach me? That's a cool spell, but it's not great. I think he's gonna approach me because of this. Wow, you really like that. It's not doing great damage. Oh, that's that spell. Let's try this. And we'd probably want... jumping, maybe? Well, if you're just gonna not approach me, I'm gonna take a buff. What, do you guys expect me to attack you first? What is going on when I have, like, the worst weapon for aggression? Oh my god, if that recovery let him kill me. Oh, are you attacking me? Man, these gankers do not want to attack. What? Oh, it bounced off the wall. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, there's the rivers of blood. Let's use this. One of this and one of these. We're gonna use this spell when they actually try and aggress. Not the spell, Ash of War. What am I saying? Like now. Oh, that's not good. Probably should have just healed. But this guy cannot aggress whatsoever. So, not too much of a problem. Actually, just try it. Oh, you saw what I missed? What? What are you doing? Oh. Oh. Nothing personal, kid. Teleports behind you. Oh. Lightning ballista bolt? Yeah. Ugh. If anybody can drop me, then sure, but I don't want to do the PvE up until here. You know, like, I'd have to go here to get the merchant who has it. We can try another area, maybe. I think we got those people twice or something. Or one more invasion here. Which will probably be an AFK farmer. ER soft caps, so, like, out of the recommended levels and such, I think 125 is the most reasonable. Like, it might be better on 120 or 130 or something, but just out of, like, the most popular ones to, you know, the ones that are the most reasonable, I think 125 is the best. At least for dual meta. Because, like, you can already make... I could make a build for basically anything, even a hybrid at 125, right? There's just so many ways to make it. Here are my stats. I'm at 125. And the damage is still, or is already, like, pretty overtuned on a lot of things. The same thing with status effects. So, yeah, I don't think we really need additional levels. Like, we aren't supposed to even, like, get everything on one build. Because, like, if you're making a build, you're sacrificing one thing for another thing, right? No, I don't know if that's the case, because, like, I definitely did not finish the game under 125, and I took my time, right? And it shouldn't be based around what people finish the game at, really, I don't think. Here, can I jump over this? Yeah, I can. However, I think it's a good idea if we get... What the heck was that connection? Woo! Where'd my hit go? You're dead. Let's, okay. Now you're not gonna win. Because you don't seem to know what you're doing. It's just random bloodhound step. And now. What are the... What is this? Okay, well, if you do that, I guess you can hit me. Yeah, we're gonna need a bit of patience with this guy. Because, not a great connection. Huh? Does anyone want to, like, tell me what happened there? I guess that was just Bloodhound step moment. Like, my weapon literally just hit him at the end of... Yeah, you should not be allowed to play this game. Man, like, it should just disconnect you the moment, like, you know, something goes like that. Like, Or if like a hit takes that long to hit somebody, it should just not hit, right? I don't know. Like yeah, like the game. These games, like since Demon Souls, like they just never put any limits or checks on like connection quality. So if someone's connection quality is just good enough to stay connected, to not like make the system just say, oh, okay, I give up. I literally cannot send any messages back to you, right? Like if 99% of things are not going through properly, like the game just doesn't care. Like that's one thing that would fix a lot of things in this game. If they just added checks for their netcode. Like simple checks are like, hey, you know, you should probably not be hitting me 5 seconds after the hit was, you know, sent. Oh, there he is again, but as a ghost. If they just did simple things like that. Same thing with hacker things. Right? Just, hey, you know, you, what is it? You didn't even ever launch a bullet. You didn't launch a projectile. You should not be hitting me with this projectile hit. Or, you know, hey, this bullet, or this doesn't do this, right? Like, there's so many things they could simply check. Like, things that, like, Blue Sentinel does. But they just have not done that, really, for the most part. Except, actually, they have since the network test, and I'm going to do a video on it, because I got some information from some very smart people that have been involved in this kind of thing. And, yeah. They've actually done some good things due to some reports. But I think there's a lot to go, but, like, a lot of the hackers can do way less than they can do in previous games. Why are you... Oh, right. It's not just a spell. I felt bad. You should not have that much, that little health. Alright, let's, what is it? I mean, like, that guy is an example of where he tried to get too much on his build than he could get, right? He probably tried to max out the soft caps of literally everything except for his HP. But I do commend the cosplay. However, now that I think about it, I don't think Godskin Noble used, you know... Well, I guess it's to emulate, but Godskin Noble didn't use the Black Flame melee spell. That was only the Fire Monks. The Black Flame Fire Monk. Sorted, yeah, that would be a good idea. For example, any duels I do, I think I'm gonna do them outside of, what is it, main gate, because main gate is abysmal for frames. Like, I don't know why nobody else is mentioning it. Since it's technically still open world, it's not in a legacy dungeon, it's just horrible. And there's so many other alternatives that not only have better frames, but they're just smaller and thus allow for, like, you know, not infinite running away. Yeah, like, I don't care if people play at whatever level they want, that's fair, right? But, I'm just saying what I would recommend and what, you know, like, competition should be held at. Okay, I don't trust this one bit. Since he's using that, you know what we can... Oh my god, your connection. Yeah, we need to get a clean... Oh! Well, there goes my ability to use Estus for a moment. He was probably taking his time to think of what to use. We're just gonna wait it out. Yeah, like, I can just strafe that in this, but I, you know, also just roll, too. Yeah, he's not properly pressuring me at all. So there's not too much to worry. We can just wait out the debuff. And and get a proper frost set up. Let's do it behind this tree. Look at all this guy's soft swaps. It's so cute. Oh, I see. So, I have not gotten a shield poker in a while, so what we're going to do is experiment with a couple things to try and fight this. Where's my other scythe? Up here? Okay, we're gonna get this. What's this? Okay. Get some blue juice back. And what? Oh yeah, hammer talisman. Man, this guy is like picking up. He's getting all the spells. Now what would help me with trading with this guy? I think he's using this, so probably that. Ah, that phantom hit me. Oh my god, his latency. You want to do your soft swap now? Oh my god, trade! Okay, while he's not using this... Actually, we can use shield poke too. I don't know how good the stability on this is. Here. You know, actually I have another method against shield poke. Ah, but no, it won't work because this is thrusting sword version. Oh my god, the phantom hit. So let's think about this. How can we outtrade this in the long run? Oh my god, he just keeps going. Okay, well now he doesn't have his setup. Oh my god, you got rid of it. Parry. Parry. Oh, he's trying to reaction parry. Man, if that didn't hit. That's not gonna hit. And get back this out. For the chip damage. Oh my god. Or do it again. I do no damage to him. What the fuck? He's out of FP. Excellent. And he just phantom hits me and I get the build up. Or... Ow! Something hurt my finger. Parry? God, that took forever. That guy's latency was super high with me. Yeah, one of the things that carried over is an issue like that. The fact that the game has no lag compensation. So, you know, as long as he rolls on his screen, at least his screen, but he can also roll it by rolling it on my screen, then he, you know, avoids the damage of the attack, right? So all he needs to do is that when there's a presence of danger and there's a very low chance it will hit him. There's like a very small window where he can actually land due to the effect that high latency has on iframes. So basically you can effectively add Bloodhound Step if the latency is high enough. And then if you use a Bloodhound Step or something like the Crucible Feather Talisman or something else to raise your roll iframes, then you can effectively have 99.9% invulnerability, right? So that guy, since he was fighting me and not someone that was low latency, that rewarded him for just playing badly, right? And it took much longer to kill him. And the only effective way I could get at killing him was either hitting him when he didn't expect for a hit to come out, right? Like after he finished a roll, like he thought he dodged it. Or hitting him before he can roll due to a reaction test. Hamburglar. Who are you? You want a parry? Yep. Just parry things, guys. ARM. Oh, but yeah, like one of the best gimmicks against shield poke is probably parrying, due to the fact that you can just hard swap it and condition them. Like just find a pattern where they constantly do a certain thing. For example, when you get close, some of them will just shield poke you at the same exact range you come in, right? So if you can see that that's how they're playing, then you can come in and do that. But a good player will not, do that consistently, right? They will probably mix it up to make sure that you can't parry them or space them or, whatever. So it's all sort of like thrown out the window with shield poke in that sense. 360 parry still a thing? Yeah, you can turn directly around. Well, 180, I guess that would be. You can turn directly around while shield poking. Or not shield poking, parrying. These are both mages, I think, so we want... No, that's that. What's something we want here? Oh my god, you're doing that shit? Really? How? Oh, there you are. Oh, shit, shit. Oh, I thought that was gonna hit me. I can just roll through that. Try and do the setup again. Oh, there, they're doing it. Oh! I'm gonna give me a heart attack with that damage. Invisible damage. Man, these people are cancer beyond, like... Yeah, this is truly maidenless behavior. We just need to wear them out, honestly. Because they're using their spells so inefficiently. Even though they're using the one-shot ones, like, it doesn't matter. Since they don't know how to, like, hold them properly. They spend them. Is he hiding? Yeah, he is. Here, let's get a funny shot on them. Here, disappear. And then... Almost. Hidden behind the pillar. Nah. We aren't gonna get him like this. Let's just get some region going since we don't need to use her resources at this moment. maybe get some sort of Ash of War that's good at killing them. And yeah, this. We gotta make sure they're spent. Oh my god, Co-Invader, what are you doing? Oh, that's not a Co-Invader, that's a blue! No wonder. But it's a 3v1, they don't even have any, what is it? This guy's Jarkin, I don't think it's leveled up. Sad. Okay. Well, actually, we could probably one-shot the host with this. So let's just make sure we don't get ambushed by the... I think the host might have them up still. Yeah. Scare him a little. Hey, what happened with those one-shot glitches? Did they help you much? Like, it doesn't matter if... Yeah, you can also be one-shot with me because you don't know how to level your character properly. But yeah, it's so sad with that's like the saddest thing about the game is that like people come into this game and instead of trying to do something like innovative or smart or like skillful or unique or interesting or cool, they just, you know, just try whatever they can to win. And I guess when other people start doing that, that's what incentivizes it because it doesn't feel good to be like one shot by these things, right? So just people do it themselves. And I'm just hoping that we can sort of like, you know, move away from that attitude with things. Here, do I have what this guy's using? No. I don't want... No, I needed this. Will this out trade? Shit. Man, that does a lot of damage. Sword dance? And what's a good wake up? That's such a bad idea, my man. Not when you're low health like that. Jar cannon! Oh my god, he's getting excited by that, dude! Pressure him! Oh my god! We keep hitting him! Jar cannon! Enemy UAV inbound. He's got cover. The impenetrable, what is it? Stump. Oh, now he's pulled out the Bloodhound step. Man, if that traded, I would be very sad. We should make sure we're full health because that thing can hurt. Oh, we actually did have this guy's weapon. Yeah, top 10 in toughest build in Elden Ring, and then it's just like, you know, something people don't know how to handle, and you know, just abusing glitches. It's like, wow, look at this build, guys. It's just me abusing, you know, a glitch that completely breaks the game. It's not even like, you know, another element, right? It's just the glitch does everything for them too. Oh, that's a blue. What the frick? That didn't true combo. Okay, let's get... Wait, I wonder if this would work. And sideways one. Okay, I'm gonna try and space one of his R1s. Oh, cool. He's walking over it. Jump attack? Yeah. There we go. Yeah, even like regular physical things like that, I think the weapon arts do a bit too much damage. This ring, I don't think should exist. It's just too good. Excuse me? Why didn't my weapon art do another hit? You can't parry that, boy. Okay, you know what we actually do with this amount of poise? Look at this fisty boy over here. We break your poise. Parry. Or attack. Oh my god, he can tank that? Oh, right. I didn't hit him with both. Do you want to do something with both of those? Oh yeah, bloodhound step, cool. Oh my god, I didn't expect that second hit. Should not be using that. We need to be a bit more smart. Hey, thanks Kyle Parker. Glad you enjoy it. Oh, wait. I know how we win. I know how we win. This is just instant win, guys. Look at this, look at this, look at this. So, we go here. And we put on what he's using. Bro, like me and him right here are just like, what is it? Like, let's compare the strength of our stands. See, my stand is stronger. Where's this swap? Oh, okay, and then Bloodhound Step just lets you get away. Yeah, 133 poise should not be in this game. It's interesting how they design things around what is it? 100? Like, 100 seems like the absolute maximum poise you should get, because then you start being able to poise things like, you know, two-handed halberd, right? And it starts getting pretty ridiculous that you can do that from neutral, right? You don't need to do anything, you just tank the attack, right? From like heavier and heavier weapons. But then they just added in this ring and didn't play test it or something, because it raises your poise but by 33% instead of a flat amount. So you get like way more benefits the more poise you get, right? It's still useful for like, you know, lower level too, you know, so you can wear some nice fashion while getting the target breakpoint, and I think it should be in the game, but I definitely don't think it should be how it is right now. Academy Guardian. Wait, that's a hunter. Oh, that's cool. He's what is it? He's not helping the host. Let's get the rings and the invisible thingy. And now, where is his host pinpointed at? Yeah, there's only one armor that reaches that poise normally, and then there's just a ring that like gets you to breakpoints that don't seem like they should be reachable. He's probably moved by now. Ah, yeah, yes. I keep firing over. There we go. He's moving. Oh, I'm completely out. Shit. Yeah, I would have to get a direct hit for this to work. But look at that. That's so good. I headshot him. Can we get a second headshot? We just need the angle. Ah, you realized. Oh my god, his shoulder got skimmed. He has to handle us from 2 angles. So this doesn't work well for him. If only I had the explosive ones. We actually might do the PvE there just to get more ballista bolts. Can you reach this AFK point with a Mogwin spear? That is a good question. I don't think the spear would hit that high though. Oh my god. Here, we gotta really put effort into lining up this shot. Wait until he actually stands still. Man, I could hit him if I had, wait, does he have any explosives? Maybe I can ask this guy to drop. Oh, right, and there's this angle. Actually, the other angle would be a bit better. Oh, is he shooting back? Yeah, he is. I think a hunter just came in. Oh my god. Oh! Almost. Wow, thanks for waiting, man. Hey! Hey! Look over there! Do you see it? Okay, no, he doesn't care. Oh my god. Our only chance. Okay, you're gonna... Oh ho! You're approaching me. Let's compare the strength of our, what is it? Wild Strike. No! We win! He almost won because of status effects. And, oh! Damn, if we only had... We need another red to come in. If any of you guys got in, then, what is it? Drop me some bolts. Or wait, can I use the small bolts with the big thing? No, I can't. And I don't have any other range option, I don't think. Except Beast Roar. Cannon or hand ballista? I haven't used hand ballista yet. I like, what is it? Cannon, though, aesthetically. This is 125. Okay, where's my co-invader? He has to be approaching anytime soon. I think Host is hiding now with the veil. Can I hit him through the wall? Hey! Look. Okay. What should we do to him? We should wild strike some. Goodbye. Give me a better co-invader. If only this guy dropped his stuff. Just because the audience can find me better. I have streamed on Twitch before and probably will again sometime. We just got a blue. But maybe we can communicate with the blue and then, what is it? He can betray the host. How do I need to point up. Let's point up. Okay, and he's just moonveiling. See that? I'm out. And then I can tell him, drop item with this. Do you have any? Oh no, the co-invader's just attacking him. Ah! Now you're attacking me too? Okay, I guess everybody dies. Oh! Host is down! Oh wait, no, that's the PvE. Here. Y'all gonna die. You want a rivers of blood, my man? Man, the range amazes me to this day. Why are you doing that? Okay, goodbye. Yeah, it's like a frickin', you know, drama show in the 10th season or whatever. Like, nothing makes sense anymore. Just everybody's fighting each other. Or, you know, I don't know, European historical conflicts or something. Everybody's just attacking everybody for like a million different reasons. Come down. Man, I gotta get a direct hit on him. We should probably just leave. Would you guys prefer me to leave, or would you prefer me to, what is it, keep going until we get ballista bolts from somebody? Oh, I should have used Beast Roar. Hey, you wanna look at me again? Hello? Yeah, I'm gonna scream at you. You don't like that? Leave? Okay. Good point. Okay. Next one we'll have a bunch more ballista bolts, so we can at least, you know, try once and leave. Can you please use the Moquin Spear? I'm not on the build for that. If I do a separate stream with that build, then sure. I think I'll stream making like a new build, because like I only have a 125. And I can't like, you know, back up my save and get to a previous, you know, version with all the stuff, so might as well make a new one. Where is... Okay, so we're just gonna go here. And then quickly get to the NPC. Maybe even try one invasion there. What about using one-eyed shield cannon shot? It's only good if you have your back to a wall, I think. Because, like, it can only shoot in front of it. So, you know, as long as they, like, it's sort of like a 50-50 when you're gonna shoot it or not, right? And it's pretty bad if they do actually roll it. They can, I think, roll and hit you with it, and it probably consumes all your stam. So, yeah, it's only really good in a corner where you can nearly guarantee that you get the hit off. But even then, with someone who's pretty latent, they can do like this and roll away, and you can only hit them on time on your screen, right? But on their screen, they rolled. But on low latency, you can basically guarantee trades with versus like everything. Hey, Scorch Knight. So, let's equip the horse here. Again, for those unaware, I'm just quickly getting the Ballista Bolts merchant. For the, like, explosive lightning and explosive ones, because I'm completely out. Why am I wearing Lorda's set? Fashion, yes. It's very drippy, and I don't care what anybody says. Does the Golden Retaliation thing work on that bleed spell? I haven't tested, but yeah, it feels like it might block it, but then you'll just, you know, get bled anyway, right? I'm not sure if it would destroy it. Think it looks goofy? Can one of the mods ban this guy? Oh my god, my frame rate's dying here. But, also, I'm going the complete wrong way. What the fuck? I was supposed to go directly left. It looks bad? God, yeah, I don't know. I don't know why you guys, like, followed my channel in the first place when, you know, you could have these outrageous opinions. Okay, yes here. Did you know that Giant Mountaintop you can multiplayer co-op despite killing all bosses? I didn't know that. Granted, I was just joking. What is it? For, because they insulted my chess piece. I can drop you some lightning great bolts if you wish. I'm pretty close to where they are, so you know. We can even try an invasion in between this, since I don't think anybody's doing AFK farming here. Oh. Did you know you can invade on horses? What the heck? I was not even close. These are like Demon Souls tier hitboxes. Horse invasion glitch. Uh, if only. Could you imagine you're just invaded and then just some dude just comes out of nowhere, like, and hits you with this? Burger flips you. It'd be like freaking Tree Sentinel PTSD. Actually, there's someone I know who's working on a mod that would allow for what is it? Uninterrupted co-op. So you can literally co-op through the entire game, use horses, use the map, etc., level up, without needing to, like, you know, leave your worlds or whatever. Yeah, and you can also do duels with it as well. It's cut off from, though, the main, like, invasion multiplayer pool, so you won't be able to, like, invade or whatever, but I think that's completely fine. Because we wouldn't want that, because, yeah, it'd be kind of weird if you could use horses in PvP while your enemies couldn't, right? Not very fair. Oh, no, I did not want to put a co-op sign. No, I did not want to put a summon sign. I wanted to see if anybody was here. No. Okay. Almost to the merchant. Horse PvP sounds obnoxious. Yeah, I think they did good by not, like, you know, because they probably decided early on, like, yeah, I don't think we want to have the trouble of, you know, trying to balance horses in PvP or whatever. It just fundamentally breaks a lot of things. And then just decide to not do it. But it would still be interesting if you could, like, let's say, summon someone for a duel and agree to it or whatever. Or just, like, with a modded, you know, scenario, right? Like, where both parties agree to mess around with it, it would be fun. But it would not be fun for serious PvP, because it's not balanced at all, and, yeah, probably looks very choppy. I would imagine that the horse just, like, teleports around a lot, because it's not even, you know, networked properly. I've been liking Elden Ring? Oh, a lot. Despite all the issues. Oh yeah, there is a glitch that actually allows hosts to be on horses in PvP by like some sort of like horse flying glitch. But yeah, the invader can't use it, so it just looks completely silly. So what level are people slowly agreeing to be meta level? Well, I don't know. I don't have a, like, a overall awareness of, like, you know, what people are doing, but like me and a bunch of other YouTubers seem to be on the same page with 125 being like the most reasonable to go with. Like out of the ones that are being promoted or, you know, people are using, then yeah. Let me guess. They're way up there, right? OG Sama? Yeah, I definitely think I'm gonna, what is it, make a lower level character that's gonna be at somewhere like 80 or something, because invasions will probably be like much more fun getting natural players going through instead of dedicated meta players, because, you know, they're not very, what is it, not only are they not very skilled for the most part, except for like the few people we got at the beginning of the stream, which were probably stream sniping. What is it? Like most of them were just, you know, either AFK farming or using the most meta stuff and dying anyway very fast, right? So it's not the most fun, but I still find fun in it. But definitely low level invasions, not low level, but lower than meta. Just like invasions versus PvE teams where it's like 3v1 or 2v1, and we have the PvE to utilize. And the linear levels, like, yeah, that's much more fun. Like, Lindell seems very fun. Also, where are we going? Yeah, I think there's no way they're actually in the manor. Yeah, something around where Chase is invading, because he's getting some pretty good quality invasions. And it spawned me at the same spot. Yeah. This might actually be the most broken area for invasions. I've seen people invade here before, and I think the game just takes your, like, XZ, or, like, horizontal space coordinates, and doesn't account for, like, you know, the paths of the levels or whatever. So, yeah, let's see if we actually get... And no. Okay, well, we'll just get the merchant and I think, you know, go to another spot to invade because this area is completely broken in terms of spawn points. Ganking is like one thing you gotta understand. Ganking is not supposed to be in the invader's favor, right? Or just like invasions in general. The host team has total a lot more advantages than the you know, than the invading team on a bunch of fundamental levels. And this is to account for the fact that the invaders choose when they invade, unlike the host, right? Like, in terms of random PvE invasions, I'm not talking about Taunter's Tongue. While the invader does get to choose, and they have a dedicated build specifically for PvP, while the PvEers might just be, you know, doing PvE stuff, right? And they could just be, this could be their first playthrough. So all that is taken into account when, wait, did I re-invade? I did not want to re-invade, but it looks like we got a team, so that's at least good. Anti-bleed, just in case. I think that's Moonveil, so let's put on this. No, he's gonna come in with this. Let's see if I can out-trade with... Oh, that might be able to hit me. Okay, that only hit him once somehow? Okay, yeah, we gotta not play around foolishly with that Moonveil. Oh my god, the damage. Oh shit! Yeah. I just said to do, I did the thing I said I was not gonna do. But that was fun. We nearly killed them actually with that. It's just we got out-traded by Moonveil. Moonveil actually just with the weapon art R1 wouldn't actually be much worse than, I think, the Unsheathed weapon art. Because if you guys haven't seen, on 80 Keen, you can, with the Unsheathed weapon art, do like 100, 2,000 damage with Shard of Alexander. So, like, it's not what is it? Like, too far off Moonveil. The biggest thing with Moonveil is that the projectile does the majority of the damage, and the R2 projectile can hit, like, from across, from very far away, right? So, it's just basically extremely oppressive in multiple player situations, either for the invader side, because the invader has, like, you know, the advantage of surprise in some situations, especially with the PvE involved, and then on the host team, when they have multiple players ganking up on you, it's also in their advantage, right? Just compared to, like, everything else in the game, right? The fact that, like, I had all that poise, and I have a setup particular for trading or whatever, but I still lost there due to the fact that that one player was using Moonveil. Like, it's pretty nuts. I think Moonveil would be fine if they made the projectile do less damage on the R2, or at least made the physical part do the majority of the damage, and then on top of that, made Shard of Alexander give like 8%, and the other version like 4%, right? Like how the spell talismans are. There is the spell boosting ones that used to do like 25 boost to spell damage in DS3, but now they only do 8% and 4% for the lesser version, right? So I wish they were Shard of Alexander and the Warrior Jar Shard was balanced around that as well. Because, like, you know, it's just sort of like a given with all these weapon arts with the amount of damage that it grants. On top of that, like spells, you gotta do a dedicated build for it. You gotta like get all the stats and shit like that, and you know, use a bunch of FP. Well, the Ashes of War barely cost any FP. You just need to have the weapon up to that level, you know, upgraded to that level, and it just sort of comes with the weapon. You know, you don't need to like have a hand slot used for it. So yeah, like Ashes of War are pretty strong in this game. Oh, I just hit him with a direct shot. Here, let's use something. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to use, but I bowed anyway somehow. Let's... No, we already have this ring on. I want... for a show of force. They come at me? Oh, I fucked up my roll there. Running attack me? Jump. Sucks kind of that he's, you know, sticking to the no heal while he's also being attacked by 2 PvE. Why did he eat my inputs out of roll twice there? It must be the same issue I was talking about. Were you doing PvP at the Icy Lake yesterday? Yeah, for 2 invasions, because all I got was, like, a mage and 2 Rivers of Blood in 1 3-man gank, and they were bowing when there was no PvE to help and no co-invaders to help. So, you know, like, I got worse types at that place than I was even getting at, whatchamacallit, yeah, Liurnia. Like, yeah, but with that guy, if he was watching the stream, one thing I want to say to him is that when, like, the PvE's involved, especially there, or when you have the rune arc, I'd prefer if we fought with heals, because that allows us to fight for longer, which makes things more interesting, instead of, like, an honorable duel or whatever, because, that just makes sort of things less fun. When the PvE is attacking you, or if you have like a rune arc, you might have like an unfair advantage. So you might as well do the invasion format of just you know, like using whatever you can to win, right? Instead of having like an honorable duel, because yeah, invasions are not designed around it. Like you can still honor duel invaders if you like, right? And if they seem to be agreeing to it. But, yeah, like, I think people need to understand, though, like, when someone's just healing in PvE, it's not, like, a dishonorable thing, because, like, invasions were designed around, you know, allowing you to heal. While duels, you can technically still use the heal item, but that's just because, you know, like, let's say it would allow you to duel for longer, because when your opponent's at low HP, you could possibly do an agreement like, hey, I want to do some more duels, or just some more friendly fights. So, you know, let's stop and heal again and, you know, do another fight, right? That's how I'd imagine the reasoning that it's done like that. And also because, you know, it doesn't really make sense to just summon someone and be locked out of your healing items, right? Suddenly, especially since a random duelist could also still just run into the PvE. I guess you can send them home now. You weren't able to send duelists home in DS3. Oh yeah, this is one of the areas where they were just like, how do we get the character to, you know, get up in this area? And they're just like, okay, 50 feet ladder or whatever. The same thing with, whatchamacallit, the Halig tree. There's just one spot that has like a 50-foot ladder. You know what's funny is when there's a big enemy that you don't expect to be able to climb the ladder, and then they just start doing the ladder animation, and you just like shit your pants. Like the freaking Omen dudes. Like, they're just these big chunky dudes that, you know, you wouldn't expect to be able to climb a ladder. And they're just like, okay, I'm climbing the ladder now. Wait, the merchant, where is he? He should be around here. I think I might have passed him. What's the build? It's a strength build. I can show you the stats real quick. Okay, I guess Torrent doesn't like bridges. Okay, let's take a small peek. Mr. Ballista Man. Further down? Wrong ladder? I think I see him now. No, that will probably kill us. 125 seems to be the accepted one for duels, at least. Like, most broadly accepted. But I actually don't have, like, numbers on that or whatever, so it literally is just, like, the anecdotal feeling, like... So, you know, I don't know if anybody can say which one is properly, but it's the one I, you know, am sticking around. And a lot of YouTubers seem to be doing it as well. Like Chase, Scott Jund, Ouroboros. There we go. Wait. Is this not it? Oh no, this is. Why is it always Snake? Oh, this guy only gives these ones, but let's get a bit more runes. Oh. I hate how when you close out of the menu too fast. Might as well get a full stock. Okay. Let's try... Do we want to try Haligtree? I don't think we're going to get much activity here. But let's try. 125 can invade 150, yeah. And... that means I think you can get some pretty strong blues, because you can invade a 125 host, and then the blue could be like 180 or something. Yeah, Ian, that is the case. I'm glad it moved from First Step, because First Step was an abysmal arena. But, I don't think you could call it an arena, even. But, like, I think it should be better one. Like, one in a legacy dungeon that doesn't have the huge frame issues. Especially on PC. Because PC has... Oh! Huh. Aw, damn it. What? What's your connection, man? Oh. Okay, we need, whatchamacallit ring. Oh. We need to jump down here. But what we can do is pester them from afar. Oh, this is the wrong one. No wonder it didn't explode. Why did it shoot twice? That can queue for a long time, it seems. Okay, we need to have an escape plan. Escape. Oh, that's... I need to get out an actual weapon. Yeah, you're not gonna just kill me with that, dude. You wanna do that again? Not gonna work. What? Oh my god, your connection is bad. Oh, they can hit me? Can all PvE just hit you now? I thought it was the big enemies open. Okay, that was a good invasion. It's so funny how eager he was to get to me. It was like, you know, like, ah, you fucked up now. I'm coming with my ROB in my bubble. I'm literally invincible right now. What counts as big foes is a bit weird, yeah. Yeah, Chase Carter, those are very pretty. However, they're still a bit too big. They would have better frames than, what is it? Like, Main Academy Gate. But, yeah, they're still not too great, since they're pretty big. I think you need a limited space so that people, like, when they actually let themselves backpedal too much, they end up getting cornered, and the other person, if they're skilled, can take advantage of that corner pressure, right? Because, like, a lot of the things in the game are countered by just rolling back, right? Like, like this or something, you know, can be avoided by just rolling back. But if you have someone in a corner, they have to roll to the sides, right? And if they mess up their rolls, they're more likely to be punished while in a corner, right? Not like a room like this. This has too many like obstacles and weird things, and pillars or whatever. And it's, but like something like the area in Carrion Manor, right? Something like that where people can actually get cornered. I think that's pretty good. And if we just had one that was like more pretty next to a Grace, very easily accessible, didn't have PvE, and had good frames, that would be the ideal place. Lendel Su is also a good one. However, it does have the issue of guaranteed fire absorption or damage negation being higher, and lightning damage negation being lower. I think the host just died. So yeah, that kind of sucks. I wish we could have a way to turn that off when we do duels. The same thing with Morn's Rampart. That's a really nice spot. However, it's always raining there. It's literally the Weeping Peninsula, so. What do you think of Meteor Katana as opposed to Moonveil? It doesn't have nearly as good of a weapon art. I haven't tested Gravitas much, but it looks like it has some serious weaknesses that make it, like, you know, not worth using against most matchups. What are the differences between Jar Cannon and a Hand Ballista? I think it's just damage difference, really, right? And probably a different animation. This guy wants a 1v1 duel. I don't know what exactly you're using, but let's test this out. Okay, GG, man. I don't think you're supposed to attack into that. So, one of the reasons that it's so high damage is because I have the Spear Talisman, and this does pierce damage. And I had bundle buffed it. And I have the Alexander Shard Ring. So, if you trade into this, unless you're doing a stupid amount of damage, you're probably going to die. So, you probably just want to outspace it, and, you know. Will you do a parry analysis video like the one I did for DS3? Yes. And speaking of which, I have this, which has great parry frames, but I haven't been using it. I should. Apparently now it's not really the class or type, except for Buckler, that has better frames. It's more of the Ashavor. And Carrion Retaliation and Golden Parry, I would say are, no, I've observed and looked at the frame data, and they have the best parries. They're, I think, comparable to the medium shield parry in The offhand medium shield parry in DS3. Oh, actually, no, they're way stronger. 14 parry frames or like 7 in 30 FPS. But one nitpick I have with this. Look at this. Offhand. The light goes to the left. Right hand. Light still goes to the left. They couldn't mirror the VFX for the right hand version. So I'm parrying the opposite direction. It doesn't actually matter, I don't think. I think it literally just spawns like a giant spear that counts as your hand hitbox, right? So you can basically do the hand parry from afar, but yeah, it's a little aesthetic annoyance. Is there anybody more here? I don't think so. What about the top of the Halleck tree? Or the town? Yeah, Buckler has its own sort of parry. Also, like, once you put a weapon art on it, it just does that animation, so it doesn't have a stronger parry on, like, carrying retaliation or golden parry than medium shield or whatever. So, Buckler parry is, you know, kind of irrelevant. It doesn't have any unique attributes that, like, other parries don't have better. Yeah, sometimes they can't get their reuses right. It does the same if you two-hand the shield? Yeah, because it just does the right-hand animation. Also, I think this actually isn't a too great place to invade, because like most people here, I think, just immediately go to Loretta. So we'll see if we get a good one. And if not, we'll go to a different place. It starts at, has 6, like it's a medium shield. Yeah, with the, yeah, okay, well, we can't invade this area, really. Are mods bannable for ER when you play online? Depends on the mod, but for the most part, yes. Nothing is guaranteed to be safe right now. What rune level? 125. It's not the best for invasions, but I made this character mostly for duels. This was actually my first character. Capital's probably not going to be too great. We can see what Frozen Lake is having, but like it might be just what we had last night. Actually, no, I did have a few invasions at Freezing Lake last night that weren't bad. They were actually PvEers going through the level. And it was pretty fun sniping them with the jar cannon. I knocked one of them off the map. They were like looking for me, but I was crouched with the thing. And they're like, you know, waiting. And then just suddenly I pop out and knock them off the map. Limgrave. Quarta. Okay, yeah, this is a Taunter's Tongue. Now, what are they using? I'm going to assume bleed from the beginning. Or not? Are you going to do the weapon art and shoot me from above? Probably. Oh, no, you're going to do that. You want to... Will I outtrade? That's not very nice. Opinion on the meta level debate? We've talked about it in here, but like 125, like it's maybe not like the objectively best, you know, for the game's design. Like 120 or 130 could be better, but it's better than all the other ones promoted, I think. I've discussed it a lot with some very smart people in the community, and a lot of the YouTubers seem to agree as well with the reasoning. But like, that is also mainly focused around duels. So you know, invade at whatever level you want. I'll probably be invading at a lower level. I don't think I really jumped over Rivers of Blood there. You can, but what I was doing there was basically just whiff punishing him. He's using the Rainbow Stone bow. That's really funny. Hi, someone else using the based. Aw, damn it. What? Who? That was not the blue. Because I just hit him. What is going on? Is he overloaded? Gotta watch out for the sniper elite. Oh, you might actually sleep me. Oh, well, he's dead. What? Man. Started donating to my Patreon last night. How do I contact you about Discord benefits and card? You can just message me on the Patreon thing. You could also do it through other places like Discord. Using rainbow arrows to drop frames? How badly does it drop the frames, actually? I don't think they last forever on the ground. Just same person. Yeah, I think this area might not be the most active. .360. Damn it. What do we want to use that would be funny? Yeah, that just keeps me in one place. Yeah, let's try headshotting him. If we get one headshot, we win. At least, okay. I'm just glowing now. Why are you not getting headshot? There we go. We win. We can now leave. I got what I came for. I look like Radon. It might be actually a good way of, you know, like, keeping up with somebody, you know? You keep track of him via marking them. Now let's go up to, like, one of these other places, maybe Castle Sol. And if we invade there, we'll get someone going through here instead of the Freezing Lake people, because it kind of seems like it's just that guy fooling around. What bow are they using? I don't know. There is a sleep res in the game, but it's super weak. Like, I tried putting on two-hand things, and I tested the build-up compared to, like, State Trita or whatever, and it was not great. Okay, and sniping gear. First I gotta snipe these bots, and then I can snipe the players. I gotta... yeah, this won't work from this distance. I killed everything in the mountaintops, yet can I summon? Yeah, people have been saying that. Maybe it's just a certain boss people aren't aware of, and then it just sort of got, you know, a myth. Hey, Sonos. Man, if I hit that. 360! You tried to jump over it, man? Okay, well... He has seppuku, so it's not a good idea to... He'll, like, actually insta-bleed us, possibly. But we can do this. Goodbye. Sleep dragon breath. I mean, it wouldn't be too much more bad, because like dragon breath already like basically nukes your health bar if you get caught in it. The thing to do is basically to run away, and then roll the first hit of it to get out of range if you're already far enough away, and if you're not far enough away, just interrupt them, right? And it gets more difficult if it's in ganks, and depending on the speed of their casting, but yeah, in general, that will save you from most dragon breaths. It's not like overpowered in any degree because of those two things. Where are you? Yeah, like rot breath, I don't think is a big issue. Like, you know, when you have the curing things, you know, even if that just phantom hits you, not a big issue. This guy's got a Discord link. No, you're not allowed to go there. Psych. This cannon is so funny. Here, let's cut him off over here. Oh, we can't get back up, I don't think. Did we catch what they were using? I think some bleed stuff. Yeah, they're going back up there, so we gotta run them from the back. We'll just put on this for safety and put on the jump attack. Oh! Ah, damn. Well, I don't blame them. They were just going to the boss. I love how they just forget that they can get hit behind walls by AoEs. Okay, okay. Yeah, I was thinking I might get a lot of runners here. Yep, okay. We'll try a different area. That's the only annoying thing about Legacy Dungeons. A lot of your invasions are just, you know, boss runs. Oh wait, I didn't mean to invade again. Let's hope this is not, they're not like already at the end. Maybe if I invaded down there, it would be better. But we did invade down there once. So it's all probably all shared. What might be good is if like the area in front of the boss room, you can't invade. You can summon, but you can't invade once you're in that spot. So, like, you know, if you're already just basically finished summoning or whatever, an invader cannot come in last minute. Because it's sort of a waste of their time if you're immediately going to be going to the boss. Like, it's only good if they're, you know, not already complete the area. Like, the invader actually has time to fight you. It's just because they want to beat the boss. It's not because, like, you know, like, a lot of the time, they'll actually be next to the boss fog, and they will fight the invader because they have the advantage. But a lot of them just don't want to, you know, they don't care for invasions, right? They just want to finish those PvE, that PvE, so they rather just run to the boss, even if they know they can kill you. And that's the host dying. Not dead yet, though. Yep, they got to the boss. Okay. We might go back to Liurnia. See what they have there. Eternal City? I don't have that in this NG. I would have to do the the frickin' quest line. Forbidden Lands? You mean right here? That doesn't seem like a nice spot to invade. There's like barely any PvE aside from the tiny guys. I could try Limgrave. Although we may get, what is it? We'll probably get the same results as Liurnia with a few, AFK farmers. At least we can kill him now. You just need to kill Radon? Ah, right. I'm gonna assume bleed. So what we want is something to do counter hits. Yada yada. Rivers of blood. Wanna actually attack me? Uh-oh. Oh my god, if you... Goodbye. It makes sense though, even on like unoptimized setups, right? Like not everybody's running like dual twin spears, which is probably the best bleed setup. But like people are still just running bleed in general. And the reason probably is just because it rewards hits when you don't actually get them, right? Like, and I think there's actually like potential competitive things in that, right? Where like the game's netcode has sort of just been this way for a while, and they're probably not going to fix it anytime soon. So you know, might as well keep it the way with the phantom hits, right? To make bleed even remotely good, but like they should balance things, like the general build up and certain aspects of it, you know. Anyway, but what is it? It makes sense why people are using it, because people don't know how to handle it. They're just expecting to just, you know, reaction roll and get saved every single time. Oh. Oh, knocked him out of the air. Oh, right. GG. Lee's stunning is stupid? Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, the whole way that the game works with this netcode being, like, no lag compensation except for some very unique things, and it just makes this really weird mess that you need, like, frickin' cliff notes from my videos to understand. It's pretty, or just, you know, playing 2,000 hours and then just sort of getting the feeling of it. That's how most people do it. But yeah, it is pretty dumb. However, still, like, unless they're actually gonna fix it, like, I think bleed stun is, like, the only way, like, it's actually, bleed and cold stun is, like, the only way, like, those weapons can actually have any value, because, unless they do some other changes. Actually, one good change I have heard is where it can bleed can build up through rolls, but it can only proc if they actually hit you, right? If you actually would have gotten stunned and taken damage. Okay, he's not using, that's like the first person in a while that I've seen not using whatchamacallem. Oh. That builds up like no bleed. Yeah, so... Oh, that's death lightning. Oh no, it's normal lightning. Let's get this. Oh, I'm out of stam. Woo! What is your... Oh, backstab. Easy free heal. Oh, let's try this though. Wrong thing, but okay. Okay. But yeah, he was not using Dragon Communion Seal. Most people just use it just because it has way better frenzy build up, you know, and it one-shots on the, you know, on the Frenzied Burst. Oh, sorry, I didn't catch up on chat when, on my, what is it, opinions. Sure, balance around netcode if they're not going to hit it, yeah. If they're not going to fix it, they might as well, yeah. But I would hope that they would actually, like, fix it. You know, what would be legendary is if they really took, like, all the, like, a huge amount of time, a huge amount of effort in the DLC making a huge netcode overhaul. Oh wait, they're cannoning. What are you doing? Oh. No, that's the same person. Where's my sniping tool? There we go. Okay, we're gonna just disappear behind. There we go. Only if we could have knocked him down. Oh, he's coming down. At least he comes down. I don't mind that too much if he's actually gonna fight us. Like, immediately. It's not like he accidentally fell down. What am I looking for? I'm looking for my poise, this ring, and... What is my other ring? What? Excuse me? Roll don't work? Wanna... Oh, that hit me. Oh. See there? If you just have a bit of roll discipline, you can survive rivers of blood. Oh, but that bled me. Gave him 2 hits. Yeah. So it's still pretty busted, but like... You can see you can survive it. Excuse me, sir! You just... rolled through every single storm hit there? What? What are the chances? Okay, I gotta actually help my teammate. Not being a good one. Let's use some cold. Oh my god, teammate, what are you doing? There we go. Oh! Same time. Oh! Same chess piece. Oh. Yeah, so that guy wasn't AFK farming. I think he was just doing a funny little thing there. Like, not something I would do, but, you know. He immediately came down. I have a shadow clone. Yeah, I use mouse and keyboard for the most part. I played actually my first playthrough on AR on, what is it? On controller, but swaps, it's just still something I don't have down on controller. Oh, hello. Magic do we have here? Let's get on... Oh, that's not good. Yeah, the recovery on it's so low. So if they actually, you know, realize that I'm attacking them during their attack, then, you know. Yeah, that guy might be dead. Oh my god, if that didn't grant me that, I was gonna... Oh my god. It's gonna... That's not good to be Oustam. Look how little damage I took from that. We gotta roll that. Ooh, not good. Oh shit! Please stun me. Please stun me. And... Cool, I'm dead. No? If I just don't fuck this up. And there's no obstacles. Okay, now you fucked up. You glitch abusers. You're gonna hit that. Look at these scumbags. I fought a gank last night that was like 3 men. Well, actually, no, they started out as 2, but they summoned a third one later. And all they were using was insta-kill Frenzied Burst, which they use like easily over 50 times, and, you know, Rivers of Blood. I survived. I actually eventually left when they summoned a third person with the same build. I can just roll sideways. Oh my god, that was so close to killing that guy. You Italiano now? No. Longer recovery for Rivers of Blood? Actually, what I think it needs, like, the sword dance that it's basically a modified version of, isn't that strong. I mean, it is pretty good, but like Rivers of Blood, the problem is it has too much range for no little, like, it doesn't really have much more FP cost than regular sword dance. So, the thing with it that I think it needs balancing with, actually, yeah, it might just be higher recovery, or what is it, higher FP costs, or maybe like a self, you know, blood tax, right, where it costs a bit of your own HP to use. Deathbird's Poker, I mean, it can do a lot of damage, but it's pretty much a gimmick. It just has too many recovery and speed issues for it to be like really viable in a competitive sense. It's also a great sword, so I mean, like, don't hold yourself from using it, but it's not like, don't like think it's going to be amazing or automatically get you wins. Yeah, just annoying. You got that right. But I can literally just tank your hits while also taking this. I don't even need to take one hit. So how do we handle this? We probably just want something that can phantom hit him. Just a lot of sleep build up. And what do we have here? Oh yeah, more poise. I like this. Man, you can actually, what is it? Keep the pressure up with that. Now you realize what I'm using, right? He doesn't have a swap, but he can get like those 2 guaranteed out of it. At a certain range, it basically becomes guaranteed. It's good rolls. I can just, woo! Okay, we need to think. Okay, more status resist. Okay, those actually flew a completely different way on his screen. What if we, yeah, I didn't expect that. If we just roll a bunch, then he won't even phantom hit us. There you go. That's how you handle it. That's also like a good example of a gimmick. Just something that, you know, you can make work if your opponent's not ready for it, but like once your opponent just figures out one way to like literally just figures out how it works and the many, many, many ways you can just avoid it, then, you know, or get around it, then... I mean, I didn't mind fighting that because, you know, I wanted to actually learn that gimmick. I've seen people use it before, but I've never, like, you know, seen it in a 1v1, so... Now I actually know how to handle that a bit better. Although that guy was doing it pretty unoptimized, right? Like, it probably isn't the best to just be completely naked with that. Okay, you're using that, this, babadada-do, you know, we can slap this on top of it, you know, get some more. And, jumping ring, and this, yep, and... Actually, let's put on this, and do this. Okay, wait, actually, I'm getting myself killed. I did not... I fucked up my inputs. Okay, let's get back to full health. And put on Holy Grease. Why did it just eat my input again? It did, like... you know what we can actually do? Swap? Didn't break it? And now we can use Sword Dance. There we go. Yeah, I think the first instance there, why I didn't attack, is because of the input eating glitch. Because, like, I felt like I was holding down L2 and it was just not doing anything. Yeah, that's the follower saber weapon art, but they just made an Ash of War in this game, so you can put it on anything. It has actually different versions, depending on what type of weapon class you have. Like, this is slower than it would be on the katana. On the katana, it starts up much faster. Academy Gate duels, I probably won't do. I wouldn't mind actually transitioning, though, to... I don't think I have a duel-ready build. But, like, there's a couple other locations that I'm actually going to do a video that will show you which ones I'll probably be dueling at. And why those places are pretty good. The input buffer thanks you for its meal. Yeah. Also, this weapon right here is a good example of how Warcry should have been. You know Warcry in DS3 and this game as well? How it, like, you know, you just, I can't find an example of it, but I can't, like, I don't have a visual of it right now. But basically, you either do this, or you do, this. Like, that's basically what Warcry is, right? You either do this move right here, like just a up-close thing like that, or the fully charged version. You can't have it in between like this, where you cancel it mid-dash to the you know, release. The full, you can either do the full charge or the up-close one, and it's just completely useless in PvP. Oh, what's going on over there? Let's fire very high. Oh, we got both of them! Might hit the tree. Artillery inbound. Oh, there's the Phantom. Yeah, it's just because I don't have noise gate on. I need to fix it. Why is it walking like this? Why is it walking like this? Oh, sorry, wrong person. Oh, I keep getting the wrong person. I will just watch him. This is 1v1. Ah, Bloodhound step. Yeah, I've invaded this host before. Feels like a player that must have been hosting back in DS3, because like he's already doing a lot of the things they did. Has a lot of the skills they had. Is my character named Amir? No. What if I put a shot last second and nuke them both? I gotta find a part where they'll both be low. It would be so funny, but so cruel. I'm sorry, Red. Oh, no. Come. I'm... I don't know why I'm like immediately rolling. I think I'm trying to like pre-roll for the bleed, but I don't think I should be doing that. Oh. Oh man, that R2 is not great. I don't know how low his resources are, so this might not be fair. It's like, you know, and why not? Oh. But there's an example of where the tracking on this is way too strong. You saw that? It literally swinged like this way and did like a horizontal hit. I can hit him 1 second. Yeah, but that host is fun. I think he didn't heal just because he wanted, what is it? He didn't want the fight to last too long. But yeah, the artillery fire in the beginning was really fun. I was supporting my troops and, actually not doing the best job at that. The tracking resembles some of those subtle hackers in DS3? Yes. Literally, like, what the hackers could get away with. Yeah, like, if you've seen my video on, like, you know, finding out some subtle hacker. Well, 2 of them, actually. Like, the tracking sort of felt like this on some of the, what is it? S-stock things. But, you can do this, like, yourself. Just, like, flick the stick back or press, you know, S on your keyboard or whatever. Last second, and, yeah. It's actually worse on the two-hand. It's even stronger. Like, look at this. No, they care about a lot of things, but yeah, like, we actually can't say... They definitely have, like, some blind spots in some places, or just are inefficient at addressing balance issues as a whole. Who's this guy? Please don't tell me he's AFK farmer. I think I've fought this person before in this same exact place. It was the 2v1. Wait, I know. Oh, wait. Let me show you how you get around this. Almost. If I can get it. Now he's using shield poke, so now it's impossible, actually. Why did it just not fire anything? Excuse me? I don't think I'm exposed to any fire. Huh? You keep trying that. What can we, like, there's literally nothing we can necessarily do with the shield pokes. We're not equipped for it. Oh, except for... Oh. Story of Gankers. Okay, we definitely need this then. And we need something to boost jump attacks. Half of the bleed bar, 1R1. With like all these boosts to status effect. Look at all that damage though through it. It's actually decent against like a player that doesn't know what they're doing, like this guy. Almost. Yeah, but he's just gonna heal it. Oh man, these guys are playing so rudely. And it's not like they're PvEers either. They're specifically trying to like funnel me through this type of thing. You know what you're getting? Starlight shards. We need to beat this in the long con, baby. No damage off of that for you. Oh, what? It doesn't cost the bubble? You serious? I guess if it does 0 damage, then you can't get around the bubble. Okay, well, we're rotted, but it's not too much of a big deal. Because we can just... And we're back in business. Oh, you're really low, and you're not healing. Now guess what you're getting? Wild strikes. Busted out. Full health. Oh, come on, man. Oh, wait, I don't even have the boosting ring for it. Okay. No, you're getting something worse. You want to chain cast that or something? Come on. Bestial Sling? Nope. Well, that's a pretty good gimmick against shield pokers. At least the ones you'll get in the wild like this. Royal Knight's Resolve? Because I don't have another Royal Knight's Resolve. I only have the one on this. And it actually might be more efficient due to the less FP usage. Malicious Shottle Halberd? Yeah, that's also, it also has good shield chip. No point down? I don't know. I don't feel like it. It's like I feel like they embarrass themselves enough when I don't point down. I could have handled the last guy better, but it's just because I wanted to hit him with this, and he was not gonna, like, you know, just trade into that. Have you changed any of the default keybinds? Loads of them. Oh, that's the graphical settings. No clapping? Sonos, I think I'll do that on a different stream. When I'm in a feel. Okay, we need to do some artillery fire here. Supportive artillery. Artillery is not successful. I think that's bleed. So we're gonna play around that. Oh my god, that is a lot of damage. Nice. Pressure taken off. What are you doing? Oh my god, this is so short range. It's unbelievable how great swords are. Okay, and that's all my health. Like, great swords, just because of their lack of range and other, like, properties that other great weapons have, like, they should just be way faster, in my opinion. And have better recovery. Storm Stomp Stomp. Oh, I've not seen someone use that in PvP before. What are you doing? What are you attacking? I think he's just misinputting. Here, what if we... Oh my god. You just the poise let him just out-trade all of that. Like, literally, he could just mash through that. That is stupid. That is unbelievably stupid. The fact that he, like, literally, like, he was stunned once by all those swings. That sucks. It literally just, like, what is it? Trivializes, like, half the things in the game. Just lets you mash out with light weapons. There's, like, a lot to it. The main drawback, to mouse and keyboard is not having 360 directional movement, right? Having, like, these, and you have to move the camera if you want to do a specific angle. Right? What are you using? Are you using twin pikes? Let's use twin pikes as well. Look at that. And he's using Bloodhound Step. Yeah, of course he's gonna get away with it then. And we gotta take into account this guy too. Parry? But he's, yeah, being protected, so I gotta watch both of them. That guy's the main threat here, not the parrying guy. Because he's just using a dagger, which doesn't even stun. We can get cold off, I think. Oh my god, only that hit. Oh, that's cold. Oh wait, yeah, but we have the rings for it too. At least that damage took him off. Oh, he swapped. Cool. Okay, do it. Oh my god, that would have hit him if I... Dark Cannon! And of course he rolls. Where's what I want? What? He jumped into the tree! Parry? Oh shit, that could have actually backstabbed if I used that. Let's use... You can't parry that, buddy. Well, yeah, like, look at this. If we just, like, if someone else swaps off of, like, an op setup, you can do it too. Even if they're ganking. Oh! Okay, I think we actually might be able to use that weapon I wanted to use, but I couldn't use. Not this one. Oh, and he immediately swaps back to the op setup. Oh! Let's see if we can... That's kind of risky. Oh my god. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's switch back to twin pikes because this guy's using it. This is so awkward to play on this terrain. Another cooperator. You pressed the wrong input there, buddy. And you need your Bloodhound step to survive. Ah, I put on the Taunter's tongue. Yeah, this might be bad with that second cooperator. We might need to find a shrimp. This is why I don't like, what is it, dedicated ganks that are, that don't have any PvE involved. No, Sonos, I'm not doing duels this stream. Latency is far worse than ER than any of the Souls games? No. That's not the case. That's just the quality of the connections you're encountering. That's the only thing that can change. Like the other players. Well, not can, but does. Damn it. Alright. Yeah, I don't know if I want to fight this. Like, there's just so many disadvantages. And like, we don't have the... Oh, we do have a PvE. Okay. Oh, wanted to duel Amir. I see. They attack... That guy attacks you specifically? Oh, come on, man. Oh my god. Sword dance to the wall? There's so much damage, actually. It's probably underrated. If I had more... Oh! That's another bloody finger. I don't know why he, you know, just shut down. Maybe he required a, you know, Windows update. There we go, he's gone. And I got no more Estus for it. Shucks. Man, they can't roll this. Hey, maybe that does have poise. He tanked a full halberd running. There's another invader. Man, I love the cannon so much. I think I might just... Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. What are you doing? Oh, he's just lagging out again. Why are all my co-invaders just, you know, ascending to heaven? But he's also fighting him still? Well, it seems I have maidens, had maidens to attend to. Okay, let's go with the sneaky strat. We've gotten no FP back from those invaders, by the way, because of that. They might have actually died on their screen, and thus got shit back. Yeah. Oh my god, that guy's got a bubble. What? It still did... Does it only work in front? Man, these guys are gonna have like PTSD for cannons from now on. What are the chances this guy lags out as well? He's getting like bounced around by projectiles. Aha! You think you've got me, but you still died to cannon. Oh, now guess what I got? Yeah, I'm dodging the parry. Oh, and look who's come in. Oh, well that's good, I didn't use that. Here, I'll assist you, my friend. Where'd he go? I think he's using something that hides his compass, or he's just... Yeah, this was a good invader.
How's it going?
Was that you, Victories D? Oh, so I'm testing the noise gate. Let's see if it cuts out randomly. No. No, no, no. No, it's not cutting out. Cool. Good, it restocked. How long have we been going?
Cute. Is that purple?
I think we'll do like 26 more minutes and then finish out. Then I'll work on some vids and stuff. No helmet? Fashion purposes. Yeah, well this game's pretty good for mages. Like, the fact that they gave sorcerers an AoE is like life-saving. Like honestly, like, I can't tell you how many times it was like, do I have an AoE option here? And it's just like, nope. But in this game, it's just like, holy shit, you actually have an AoE option. Same dude. Oh my god, wait, oh, there's 3 people! I've got to get out of here. I thought that was co-invader. Yeah, I think they specifically wanted to kill me. They're crouching when they have double, what is it, Dragon Communion things. We're probably ready to frenzy snipe. That's so funny. I think they couldn't handle being jar cannon 20 times. All right, let's try another area. Cause it literally might just be these people trying to stream snipe now. Good Limgrave, like people were talking about. Yeah, it doesn't have Jerry. In DS3, I think it added 50 defenses on each for each armor piece you wore, but in this game, it doesn't do that. You know, you don't get bonus defenses, only damage negation. So, why send yourself so home? That's so lame. What are you? One of the gankers? Could have been an exciting story. Story of gankers. That's what the story is. But yeah, if there's like no PvE and 3 people using some of the most like gank effective stuff, then it's just going to be running for a whole time, you know, no matter how skillful they are. Or unskillful, I should say. Okay, cool. Gotta... Oh my god, that still hit me. Gonna be a lot of damage. I run for 2 seconds. Aw, come on, man. Whoa! That was scary. Oh, shit! That's actually pretty scary. Woo! Excuse me. I was not in range. But yeah, on his screen, I guess. Ah, now you gotta swap to this, you know. Man, that's the most annoying, what is it, scream sound in this game, I swear. Okay, let's, you know, use your own medicine. And I missed both of those somehow. Oh my god, my frames are bad in this area. Rivers of Blood co-invader, of course. Oh my god, your connection! Jumping attack, any moment now. Oh my god, I'm not managing my stam with these good enough. Whew, that's some delay. panic roll. Yep, there we go. What level is this guy? He's taking like very little from my attacks. And it's not, the armor can't just do that. Like against heavy pikes with this much AR each. What is it? You asked how do I feel about stream snipers? I don't really mind them as long as they're not specifically, you know, just trying to get a kill or whatever. Like, what is it? Like I'd compare it to how people snipe other streamers.
I don't think it's wrong.
It's like, yeah, a lot of people try to snipe others just to, you know, like kill them with a gank or just kill them in general. You know, basically, you know, to prove something, which is pretty weird, especially since these aren't duels. Oh, I'm actually sorry. I don't want to use these. These are not fair. I was just using them against people who were. Oh, that's not what I'm... I have the wrong offhand. Is that you? Hello. That's not good. I need to get off this frost. Oh. Let's see if we can get this on him. I was gonna say. Yeah, that doesn't just... It doesn't do worthwhile damage. It doesn't catch nearly as well as normal Storm Stomp. Corner pressure. Rare corner pressure on first step. There we go. Hello, you. What are you doing? You're just hosting? What is that setup? Like, even sniping me with a gank is fine, you know. It's just the intention that matters, right? And I won't do it if it's like a 3v1 in an area without PvE. Like, that's just my opinion. Like, but I won't fight normal players with that, regardless of their stream sniping. Like, it doesn't really matter at the end of the day versus, like, stream sniping or not. You know, the actual behavior in game. It's just some people stream snipe for that, with that intention. And it's what usually bothers people, right? I don't care as much as other people, but like, you know, I'm just saying, what is it? The general streamer's view on stream sniping. I'm 125. So like, yeah, like you in like 2v1, like in the beginning of the stream, there was two teams. First one was pretty good, but I don't know if I knew any of the people there. The second one, I did recognize the player there, and they were decent enough and were using good enough setups to like pressure and kill me, right? I put up a good fight, but you know, eventually died to them because it's an open area and there's two people using some of the best weapons of the game, and I didn't play perfectly, right? So it makes sense why I died there, and it was deserved. But I didn't really care since I didn't think those people had sort of malintent. Not just the most broken things to get a kill. Strong setups, but not like absolutely unfair. So this thing just like does no damage, right? And all it's doing is killing my frames. It's just the final explosion that matters, right? As far as I know that... Wait, oh, I know what to do here. Or throw another incant at me. Let's run into this for a moment. You want to throw another set of bees? What do you think you're going to use 4 Frost Stomp against me? Yeah, let's try Hammer Talisman. Rolled there. I was going to get away with a heal. He doesn't have any roll discipline. Thank you, Angelus. Oh, but wait. Oh, I swapped it off. But yeah, I was intending to do this, but I'm not sure if bees works. It might, Elden Stars might be a good against, like, what is it? Yeah, you need very specific circumstances. I'm not even saying it because I know how to avoid, like, Horror Stomp. It's just, it's been seriously nerfed. Same gang from earlier. Where the host just got nuked. I think this guy actually might be unscaled. Because he's taking super low damage from my stuff. You wanna jump attack? Oh, that's gonna hurt a lot. Ah! Oh my god, right, latency. Wait, let me just quickly latency test these guys. Oh, that's strong latency. And your latency is? Also pretty strong. They're probably in the same region. Man, I am not spacing those jumping punishes good. I can probably actually just roll and punish. Yep. The recovery is so bad on colossal weapons, it's sad. Very unfortunate. Try. Want to jumping punish attack him if he tries to go for a... Oh, but teammates coming in. I could get him. Oh my god, why? This game is the worst. This place is the worst for performance. My frames are literally dying here. For no reason. Like it's actually going down to 20 or something. He's taking way less damage than anybody else. Also, like, I like how I avoided that guy. Thank you, game, for doing the wrong animation. Or, well, no, that was just my fault. I didn't have any more FP. Yeah, I don't know if I like invading here just because of the performance issue specifically. It's going down to like 20 because this place is so bad, like badly optimized with the netcode plus easy anti-cheat. Plus, like, yeah, the netcode for some reason, like if you interact with summon signs, it lowers your frames to like 30 for a moment. Like just try it right now if you can, and it's just weird. So just some things in the netcode for some reason nuke your frame rate. Ooh, that was vertical. You really like rocks, don't you? That's a lot of damage. I'm going for roll catches with that, but I didn't time it well. Ah, didn't space that well. Jump, jump. Aw, come on. What's my latency with this guy? Not the best. Oh, shit! I misspaced that. Or I didn't roll properly. Probably not gonna get more than one hit off that. If. Oh my god! I freaking Walmart pivoted. You want to do that? Oh my god! I can't not do that. There we go. Yeah. Glintstone Pebble is probably worse than Moonveil in terms of how nutty its damage is. No, that's just how much that does. It's yeah, Glintstone Pebble is pretty like literally like I saw it as one of the first Ashes of War, right? That I've like seen someone show has high damage. I'm like, okay, but there has to be like other ones, right? And basically everything, even like it could not reach the same numbers that it could. Oh, that's only because I had Royal Knight's Resolve and I got a counter hit. And that's a 3-man. I think I'm just gonna harass them with one of these and then leave them alone. Okay. Yeah, I don't like open field 3v1s. Fun. Yeah, because I'm not even on int. The pebble scales with int regardless of what you do. Regardless of what affinity you use, so. However, the weapon attack doesn't. But like, if you want to get max damage with the combo, then yeah, you gotta go int. The physical part sort of scales with whatever your weapon is using, though. Elden Ring have the worst bosses. In terms of like pure combat design, I'd say it's like on the same par with DS3 Sekiro. Demon Souls and DS1, I'd say, have the worst. Demon Souls worst bosses in terms of by far. Like, the game had, I played Demon Souls, for, like I did a first playthrough, like a month ago. And it was like by far, It's like the jankiest in terms of like stuff in the series, but that's literally because it's like the first Miyazaki game, basically, right?
Yeah, and it would be harder for me.
I think this is gonna be the last one.
Not a big deal.
We've been going for a good while.
I don't know how to
Had some good fights. Alright, I think that's it for me. I was just gonna send you guys off to, what is it, another person's stream. I wanted to see what they were doing, but I got a 30-second ad, so. But yeah, we can send you off to them right now. I'll probably do another stream when I get like a lower level character, so I can invade more areas. Like a level 80 character or something. But yeah, these were fun. Thanks for watching. But yeah, if you want to still continue to watch someone, you can check out Vale, who is streaming on Twitch. Invasion's, I think, in the same area, and he's really good as well, so yeah. See you guys.